Slay the princess. Okay, are we good? I don't know why it just killed my YouTube stream. What? What is happening right now? Okay, there we go. It's back. It's back, motherfucker. Okay, anyways. Yeah, poor thing. She's living in this condition?
Carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh. Your voice is so nice.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I mean, she's lived in this home. I have a feeling she knows what the fuck she's doing a little bit.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
How do you eat? Does anyone bring you food down here? We should get those girls some food. Oh my god.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She is very pretty, isn't she? Hello.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way, what was you thinking? Okay, yeah, come here. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes
Alright.
a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
I mean, she can be a threat even if she doesn't look like one, but like, you know, we should. Hey, I'll lay down my weapon, you lay down yours.
Dare.
What do you mean, don't you dare?
We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah, let's talk things out. Maybe there's all a misunderstanding. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
That was pretty ceremonious to me, I don't know.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah. Let's chat a little bit.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Let's start with what's your name, yeah? Let's start with what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
A little haughty, but okay.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I don't right now, but yeah. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay, I mean, I assume you didn't get like a clock or anything, so you probably couldn't tell
Again,
time.
She offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Okay, I understand that. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
What do we do?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I
Fair.
don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, that's why I'm talking to you, to try to figure out what it is. Let's brainstorm. Let's brainstorm. I was hoping you'd tell me, actually.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
No. Hold on, let's keep some skepticism here.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Exactly. Like, hey, maybe there's some, like, I don't know, secret mechanic or something. But, like, you know, let's brainstorm. Let's figure it out a little.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Listen, you have no rapport with me. I have no rapport with you. Let's just get along, yeah?
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Yes.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Yeah, because, like, hey, listen, I don't know any of y'all right now. All of y'all are suspicious to me. Let's, like, you know, let's get a little bit of a base going first.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
No, I don't particularly care about any of that.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Okay, how about, like, okay, let's, like, hey, you've got one shackle on one wrist, right? Why is your other wrist not chained up? Like, let's brainstorm, let's toss some ideas around, come on!
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Well, hold on, I don't know that you're the victim yet!
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
I don't like monarchies, I did say that. A relationship, are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
True. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
Multiple avenues. You could cut the chain. I don't think it's gonna do that. You could, cut off her arm, which would take a very long time.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, well, I've exhausted my dialogue options. We talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm aware. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Yeah, let's take a moment. Let me take a look around the cabin, maybe see around the forest. Let's, you know, hey, I just got here. Let me take a inventory.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Well, she says she's been here a long time. Evidently, there's a little more time we can wait.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Well, okay, can you let me leave the cabin and look in the forest to see if there's anything there that can help?
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
I mean, fair, okay.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, let's get you out of here. Let's examine.
Oh, for the love of...
No, hey. I need to know what all this shit is, alright? I need to read the fine print of the contract. You didn't give me a contract, so I'm reading the fine print of whatever the fuck I can get my hands on, okay?
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge
well, okay.
mistake.
It's more so that I want to take account into everything in play here. Like, what are these chains? Do these chains have a keyhole? Like, let's take a look first before we start jumping to action.
You're doing the right thing.
I don't know if it's the right thing, I'm just saying, I feel like we should, you know, examine things.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Alright, fair, if you say so. Hi, Polymero, I bid my salutations. Welcome, welcome. We are playing Slay the Princess right now. The Pristine Cut Edition, because I wanted to play it yesterday, but I didn't have my mic. And I wanted to react verbally.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
That's what I was trying to do earlier to be Age. I was like, hey, can you just like sit here for a while?
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Sounds fair. I was thinking forest. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? And if there isn't a key, let's come up with a plan B, okay? I like plan Bs.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Bleeding? We don't have anything to staunch the bleeding. I mean, I could rip your dress, but like, I don't think you want that.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
Fair, I guess.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oops!
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
But it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I won't leave or I can't leave. There's a difference.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Oh, let me out!
Yourself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
No, it's not I won't, it's that I can't leave until the task is done. Alright.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
You sure about that?
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Alright. I feel like alright, whatever.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Is that my hand? Huh.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yeah, can we, like, I don't know, like, do you mind ripping up your dress so that we can, like, you know, bandage it a little bit so that you don't... alright.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
If we can. I don't know if we can.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Hey, what the fuck?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What? Or her slay to print. Hey, no, I have free will. I have free will. Fuck you.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Huh? Hi, Shubi. I love this game. I know. I wanted to play the Pristine Cut update like when it dropped, but I really wanted to record my reaction, and I was like, oh, I can't use my mic because fucking roommates. So I saved it for today. I saved it for today.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I would like us both to leave alive. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No, I don't wanna.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Yeah, listen, like, you know, maybe step back a little bit. I don't know, like, maybe... Hey, you said that you couldn't cut through the chains, right? Can you, like, pick up the chains and, like, use that to guard against me? Or maybe, like, bind my arm? I don't know.
I'll make this quick.
Hmm?
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Maybe.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Yup.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
I mean, hey, I got to explore a little bit, so, you know, I think it was. We got experience! Chapter 2, The Prisoner. Oh, okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Oh, you bastard! Okay, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. No, wait. Wait, hasn't this already happened?
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Alright, well, okay, we haven't seen that though. We haven't seen that happen though. I'm trying to make it happen. I know this is like a time loop-ish game, so like what if she did destroy the world and then I come back from time and I'm like, oh my god, you were right the whole time. Like what if I did that though? Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing
Those are
anything?
two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Yes, I don't do anything until I read the fine print of the contract.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You
I guess.
don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
The three of us, mm-hmm.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Who are you? Do you have any references? Do you have any, like, prior clients I can contact?
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world in time?
Maybe her version of destroying the world is that she destroys the timeline and we loop back to a different timeline. This is a different timeline. What if that's the destroy of the world?
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Fuck if I know.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Well, I don't know, because I fucking died. Maybe if she didn't kill me and I didn't die and you didn't force my hand, maybe we could have found out, you know? Maybe we could have seen what happened.
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Exactly!
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here.
Or,
Yet, here we are.
okay, you, hero, skeptic, me. And I, princess? Okay.
You're talking in circles.
Yeah, you're trying to confuse me a little bit here.
I'm talking in facts.
You haven't given me facts! You have given me no evidence whatsoever! What think about this princess?
About it.
No! Well, the only reason she was even able to kill me last time because I let her. All she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
No. Give me something substantial. You can't just go, my word.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Exactly, you've given me nothing so far.
What proof could you possibly ask for?
Anything. Give me anything.
Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
We have pockets? Check your pockets.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front.
That looks exact. Yeah, I totally trust that you totally didn't bullshit this. Yup, totally.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Okay, but how? Just because it's in my handwriting doesn't mean I wrote it. I don't even know if that's my handwriting. I don't even know that because I've never seen my handwriting before. What do you like? This is nothing. This is nothing to me.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Whoever wrote this game knows exactly how I fucking think, huh?
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
No.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Exactly.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
So you're not on our side, you're on whatever other side of the world is afraid the princess.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
What do you mean? You're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You're telling me to kill a person. That's not a simple situation in any circumstance.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Oh. Hey, people locked her away. Why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
Special how? That doesn't tell me anything.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
Okay, well, if you want us to get there, Sophia, you fucking do it. You fucking kill her. Ah, fucking hell.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her?
Well, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If we run away, we see more of the world, right? We get to see more of the surroundings.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No, but I'll see, won't I? Yes, I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah, maybe we'll make our way back to the place that we came from. We figure out what makes us so special, as this guy says, or maybe we find evidence for what you were actually saying.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around, leave again.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Well, it didn't happen last time, so I don't give a fuck.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
That's new.
What's going on? Where are we?
That's new.
We do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
The world around you is wound, its physical matter replaced by texture, nothingness. It's quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Ooh. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws again across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is a nightmare. Wake up. It's not. Okay. Denial. Return to your destined path or face the consequences.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
You'll know
is
it
a
when you
cabin.
see it.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously synced dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Turn around, leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk in the opposite direction now, bye!
There'll be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
Nothing is technically a new dawn too, I don't know.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Excuse you.
That's strange. You're really keen on wasting
You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing
stakes,
this.
and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Don't give a fuck, let's go! Time loop, baby!
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
That's new.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I care about you, I care about the situation I'm trapped in, and you have not been very forthcoming about this.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Okay.
You're on a path. You're
Okay,
here
shut
to
up.
slay her.
Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
You cannot tell me that when you have given me zero proof for what I am doing!
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
And why should I trust you, good
If
sir?
we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
No.
Let's keep an open mind.
Fine, I'll proceed. Fuck you.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table. Its
Mirror?
legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Hello, mirror. Does anyone want to look at the mirror? I don't know.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeah, wait, hold on. We know that the doorknob's gonna fucking log us out anyway, so why don't we just destroy the door before we go in there?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Destroy the door. Destroy the door.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
That's not simple. You gotta give me more context than just a princess. A princess of what? A princess of a monarchy? Of which country? What is this a country that's like based on the sea? Is this an island one? Is this a landbound one? Landlocked maybe? No navy at all? Like, give me a little more context.
You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong.
Exactly!
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
You sure about that?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Yeah, like that's such an easy thing to do.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
No.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Okay, that part's fair.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
I mean, listen, reality is perception. It is what it is.
Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter if it doesn't look like an actual thing. It's fine.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
You sure about that? Because you keep rushing me. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
I also want to see myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? Let's do that.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Well, no, it would let me see what I have. Alright, I need to take... No, do I have armor on me? Do I have any equipment? Do I have a bag? Is there anything in the bag?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Aw, man, can't you give us
It was
anything?
there a second ago,
Can't have shit in Detroit!
and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
That's cool, though.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Great.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Okay, but how are we, do you know how to get there, though? You're so insistent on us getting there, but now I don't know how to get there.
Voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
I don't even know if you can, like, go down to... I don't even know which stairs to take, you know?
We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
That is true. I like this guy. I like how he thinks. Her stairs to the left, baby. I love left
Step to
things.
the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Oh, what is that?
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Hey.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
When did we get down here? That's my question.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
I don't know if it's devilish, but you know.
Princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. So I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Yeah, look, hey, let's see, maybe something different. Sorry, I didn't realize I was here, I didn't realize I was here.
I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
I got existential crisis deed.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. I don't think she likes us.
I don't think she likes us either.
Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it'd be easy for her to trust anyone.
Fair.
Those eyes, though. They're so sharp.
My question is, okay, so there's clearly two chains, right? What happened to the other one?
It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
That's cool.
Not like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew.
I like this contrarian guy.
I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I like that plan. Getting down here was weird. Like, I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Ooh, these are the same. Let's try that.
That's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Well, it's like, okay, so we can take it sort of bit by bit, right? But like, we're having multiple realities at the same time. I think it's worth examining what happens in each reality. Maybe our brains are too tiny for that, but you know, we could.
Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
There's some trivia stuff, huh?
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We can try.
We should help her. I think we did this.
Hey, this is new, and we're excited about new things. So let's see if we can maybe do something about this. Yeah.
Surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Oh, this isn't so much of a consequence as it is just me
It's a
experimenting.
little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Yeah. Hey, let's see what we can do. I'll do my best. Or I guess we won't. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. If she's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I think I'm supposed to look in the mirror.
Dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
No, let's go.
Don't do that.
No, let's go.
Begging you, don't do this.
Let's do it. Mirror never scared you
It's
before.
different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Final's good. Final's new. Let's do it. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body, it's you. Not seeing much. You're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize a presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You're not thinking I met in space outside the woods. I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
It's okay, I was more confused. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Great!
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
High-Tack agrees the princess is slaying. She is! She killed me once already. Alright, do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Fair. I don't have anything to counter with that. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Hell if I know. Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Fair. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Fair.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Fair. But were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Not particularly, but like, I like to understand a little bit more about what's happening.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Fair. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Fair.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, so get more endings? Is that what you're saying? Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you? How many pieces of you do I have to find? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I guess, yeah. You're being semantic. What are you gonna do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Alright.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
I guess I don't have anything to counter. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Fair. How many more pieces of you?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Alright, alright. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
I mean, like, listen, I don't know if I can get you all the endings. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait, forever?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Perhaps.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Perhaps.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Yay. Huh. And the game closed. Oops. Alright, let's boot it back up. Kinda had a feeling that would close the game, but nah, it's fine. Alright. I do like the whole mindfuckery of the time stuff and the whatchamacallit, the ending stuff. That is an interesting way to phrase the endings. Now, can you run the fucking game? My god. Steam! Steam, run the game! Run the fucking game! I don't have background music on right now, you motherfucker. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, what do you mean? It's not running. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. Launch. Launch the fucking game. Launch the game. Okay, let me see if I can get the background music on while I try to get it working.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Uh-huh. Hold on, okay, make me forget. Alright, fine.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
I won't. Everything goes dark and you die. Bring the stranger to her. Alright, fine.
You're on a path in the world.
Yeah, I know. Yes, okay, shut up. Alright. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer water. Viva la revolution!
The spirit.
I love revolution!
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a prince.
No.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed! I love revolution!
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's take the blade.
You
Alright.
take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing her voice carries.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Nope.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we...
Let's tighten our grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yes.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
What if I just don't go close, though?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
No, I need to see what fucking she has, alright?
Drop the blade. Do something.
No. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Alright, let's see what Slater Princess does.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
You said that she was unarmed, you
Blood
fucker.
sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
Oh, definitely not.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor, okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here.
She's gonna kill me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
We've gotten killed many times. Ooh, how much I miss. I am not sure how to answer that question. We got killed by her once, and then we met the end of the world once, and then we met the stranger, the thing with a lot of fucking hands, and now she just killed us another time. So that's been the last couple of hours? Last how many hours? How long has this been? Fucking an hour and 27 minutes. Hi, Imperium. Ooh, I don't even know what the story is. Don't worry, I don't either.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Yeah, I agree with the cheated. I didn't know that she had a blade.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Liar.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust you very much right now.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Nuh-uh.
Those are two very different questions. Let's say for
We've seen this before.
This really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened. We did Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare. In which case, I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened.
You absolutely should be. Hold on. You died last time. It only happened you didn't listen to me. I listened to you a little bit.
Congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to
Okay,
me...
we've seen this.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess
Princess
stabbed
stabbed us.
Now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical
Okay.
you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right?
Yes.
If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
I've died a lot of times, brother. I don't think you understand. I've well accepted the fact that we
She
died.
just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about
Just
this
be quick
princess.
about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure it doesn't happen
Like
again?
I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
That's
Right.
all.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Alright, fine. We'll go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Yep, I
Couldn't
know.
be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
You are!
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Alright, let's go. I guess. Impatient little asshole.
The interior of the cabin is a
Jesus.
jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Mirror?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Excuse you.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Okay.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Again, you couldn't have sent this guy in here with a weapon already.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Fine.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
I know she has something. Thank you for keeping me updated, though.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
A little.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Yeah, you couldn't have given us, like, anything to conceal this dagger with. No clothes, nothing, really. Come on.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
You sure about
There
that?
you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
I have a feeling you do
It's
remember.
like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
Yeah,
I'm terrible at
no.
spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember. Right? Yes, something is
Sorry.
obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't. Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
Nuh-uh.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
Do we have like a really long stick or something?
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
We just went through this, buddy. We just went through
You know
it.
who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
What if we were both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me.
You sure?
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
Yeah, Nerdy, you get your ass down here. You put your ass on the fucking line, okay? I'm the one who actually has to get killed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Do you know whose throat gets fucking stabbed? Is it me? Is it me, motherfucker? Oh yeah, I guess it's fucking me, huh? Are you down here? You come down here. You deal with this.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk.
Me! I'm at risk.
Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity.
And I have mine. I am not going to let you come here and bamboozle me, you
Fine.
motherfucker.
And will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Exactly. I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
No, she fucking is armed. Prove it then. Prove it you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
I mean, she's got me there.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
The fact that the chains are warped that way makes me think something's going on.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Do you have like a tail or something that I don't know about?
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
No, I don't trust like that.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
No, I see the chains going behind your leg. I know something's going on back there. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the bike.
It's boring if you leave.
Nuh-uh.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit.
Oh.
In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
See, you're unreliable. You're motherfucking unreliable. You told me she didn't have a blade all many times, and she had a fucking blade every fucking time.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
Get the fuck
At
out.
least we're safe here. And stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here.
Definitely not.
She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do.
Ooh.
But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's even better at this than she was last time. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
Good, thanks for telling me. I figured that part out.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait, if you could cut your arm off the whole fucking time, why didn't you just do that? Why did you stay chill or whatever? The arms race. Oh, okay, okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over...
You're what? The interior of
Oh,
the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Oh, the tables have turned, literally.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. Yeah, but for whom? Someone or something is out there pulling the strings and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them.
But what if that someone is us, eh? Huh? Wouldn't that be neat?
It would be.
If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already.
Actually, we died quite a few times.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
More like our fifth for me.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
It's only too much responsibility if these worlds are real.
Yeah.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched.
We take it.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Everything is sharp here. I don't know about that.
We've got to be able to win eventually. What if winning is the wrong move?
It probably is.
It isn't. I don't care whether you trust me or not, but at least trust that defeating the person who has apparently killed you twice already is a good idea.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
No, why don't you spell it out for me? I'm a little dumb baby shitterton. I don't know what doors are.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his? I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Well, I already saw what we looked like, and I didn't really know what to think of it, so yeah.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
It's all in the mind. Ooh.
It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us.
Well, I already looked into the mirror. Sorry, Paranoid. I already saw it.
It's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's toying with us. She's acting like she already knows she's won.
In all technicality, she has already won. Because we don't get our winnings until we do all the endings, apparently. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing I have to do. I have to get all the endings, and I go back to the weird eldritch god, and I have to be like, hey, I got all the endings. Do you want your vessel now? Oh my god, girl, that's so fun.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
See, the cheated knows what's up. The cheated knows what's fucking up, okay? All time loopers, 99% of all time loopers give up before they fix the time loop. So we are not going to be the 99%. We are going to be the 1% of time loopers, okay? This is my fucking strategy. I'm in it. I'm fucking locked in, baby. I got
Nothing bad
this.
has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Didn't meet him, sorry.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering
Oh.
is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
I'm just saying, you could have gotten out there on your own if you could do that.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
I mean, you want me to walk to you? That sounds a little dumb.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
All these ideas suck. Think of something better. I like that one.
That's right, we just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you. Ow. What a
Ow.
surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us.
Hey, I met you last time.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Yes.
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you? We're dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
5 or 6 times now.
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas and
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Strength in numbers, I like it.
As long as we keep moving, it's going to get so loud in here. How are we going to keep it all straight?
Oh, who said we had to? I just listen to whoever speaks loudest.
Come on, show me something new.
You show me something new, honey.
Okay, plan now.
Step up her life. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again, and your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Nah, the point is I have to get all the endings. Sorry, buddy.
Skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Don't worry, girlie. I paid money for this game. Of course I'm gonna keep going.
Doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again.
Let's go again.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
Oh, thank you.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah, hey, we got game. I think.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
Yeah, we just gotta win one time. Listen, we just need one. It's gotta be one.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Mutually assured destruction. Okay.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Alright.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Exactly. Different is good, alright? When you're in a time loop, different is a good thing.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Oh, you suggested that last time, actually.
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I like how this guy thinks. Me and my 5 million gotcha wives? Yeah.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
And it probably is a better way to die.
Yeah, they're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
I have a feeling this is manifested from something, so you know.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
I don't know if up top is where we're trying to go, but you know.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
Listen, narrator, you gonna get your fucking head in the game or what, alright? I'm out here getting killed. I'm out here getting the endings. Listen, you wanna judge me? You come down and you do it yourself, okay?
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine.
I like
I'll
slides.
just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
You want a part of it? You come down and you get killed yourself, motherfucker!
Don't care, just want to win. Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Is that a knife?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Do your job, damn it!
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
You made a new thing.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. The
Oh.
heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Man, I gotta give props to the fucking art team on this. Like, Jesus, I don't know how to do, like, eldritch designs like that. That's fucking poggies.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Sure, why not?
Holy shit!
Holy shit, yeah, I know.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Yeah, this is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window?
I'm not sure we can lift her. I'm gonna be for real, that looks real heavy.
That looked painful.
Almost certainly.
How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Is there a front side and a back side? I mean, there's a front side and back side to the heart, right? Like, anatomically speaking, there is a front and back, so we can figure it out from there, I think.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. You gotta stick with me for a little longer.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. What just happened? It's so quiet.
I need the other guys to quiet down a little bit. Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but like as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance. The ebb and flow, the shifting of tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of violation, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Still the same. The bloat. You've grown. You've grown. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her. You look different.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yeah, definitely.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer? Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
That is fair. You did say you were kind of more thoughts and not really
The vessels
things.
you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Fair. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
I mean, that's fair. I guess I can't promise that either.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Perhaps. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I guess. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart.
Literally, yeah.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Fair. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm not 100% sure about that, but okay. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Does time mean anything to you?
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. You're on a princess.
You're on a path. You're
Yep,
here.
okay, thank you. Silently continue.
You make your way. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Proceed. Let's do it where we just go in.
The interior of the blade is your...
I'll enter the basement. No blade.
The door to her voice
Hello?
is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save
How
you.
many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs.
I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Ah, look, man. I'm gonna destroy the world 5 million times. I don't think I care about whether or not the world ends.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Here's my question. Like, literally, I've been asking this from, like, the first time. How do you eat? Do you need to eat? Is that a thing you need? Or is this, like, an eldritch thing, magic stuff, where you don't really actually need to eat?
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Nope.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
I don't care what you say, bro.
You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see.
I'm gonna go upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
I'll try my best.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Hey man, the knife was also up there. If you convince me to get the— alright, whatever.
Is someone else here?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
See, if you let me get out, back into the room, I could have taken the blade if you convinced me, right? But now you locked all of our options off, buddy.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No,
Or
no,
we
no.
could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
She's hardcore. Yeah, she's so fucking hardcore. It's like, here's the thing, right? It's like, we're led to believe that she's been here for a very long time, but as far as we're aware, she's meant to be a vessel, or viewed as a vessel for some eldritch thing. And the thing is, like, after a certain point, it's like, okay, you say you've been here forever, you say you haven't seen anyone. How are you getting food? Do you need food? Do you need water? Like, at what point do I stop considering this as a biological thing? I don't think, like, losing an arm actually matters to her.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Is the eldritch in her sustain? I'm not 100% sure right now, because earlier, right, we saw her break out blades from her arms, just like that, and her entire body eventually, so evidently, the well-being of her physical vessel isn't exactly something that matters too much in the long term of things.
How is she still smiling after everything?
It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Wow, he's making me do it.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back
this is
against the
new.
wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Trying to be nice, bro.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Brother, I have doomed everyone multiple times throughout the course of this playthrough.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
I assume not. She's been down here for a very long time. I guess she never had to use one.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
I used blood spattered correctly! Whoa! Okay, I like this writing. Just for the spatter part.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
A damsel.
You're on a path. You're here to
I'm wise to your
My
tricks.
Tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Hi, Smitten. I didn't realize we'd meet you this route.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Hi, Vin. Are you slaying the princess? I have killed her 2 times. I've died all the other times.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Chivalry is not dead. We are rescuing our beloved. Wow, you have one job. Well, unfortunately, unfortunately, you see, my one job has a bit of an issue with it. There seem to be some issues where I keep getting killed, and I keep dying, and I keep meeting this really weird eldritch god who wants me to bring her vessels and stuff.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's just go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, don't worry about her, just slay the princess. Oh, I did that. I already tried that.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Well, no, because we've gotten killed by her quite a few times.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Yeah, I think this is a different... What if the narrator is actually the hero? What if the narrator... What if the narrator is actually the hero who's already collected all the vessels and already talked to the Eldritch God, and now he's come back and he's like, hey, listen, I did the vessel collecting thing. It's not worth it, bitch.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Listen, I play enough time loop shit. I've watched enough time loop shenanigans. I know that usually one version of the time looper from the future comes back and they're like, hey, listen, big mistake. Don't do any of it. And then the present time looper is like, no. You don't understand. 99% of time loopers give up before the final loop, okay? That's what's happening. I'm calling it right fucking now.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Lol, listen, time loops are about two things. It is about perseverance of humanity, and it's about love, alright? It's also about mental illness. That too. I found that tends to be a very, very common trend.
The interior of the cabin
Whoa.
is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Hey, this is the prettiest we've seen it so far. I like this one.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We know about the mirror. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It's because you're gonna give us the blade later
I
anyways.
suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies. Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us again. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
We can ignore the mirror for now. Because I already know that we can't look at
The
it.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
The cabin is what we make of it. The cabin is what we perceive. If we want to perceive this as a knight, chivalry, love story, Arthurian title thing, then it will become that. But if we perceive it as this cold space, it will become a cold space. So is it possible that we can instead perceive the cabin as the entire world? Is there a way we can bend our perception so that the cabin is no longer a cabin and that it's not something that we are trapped in? Because the narrator keeps locking the door. What if we perceive it a different way? What if we don't perceive the door as locked? Because we've seen that the mirror shifts when we try to go to it.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Alright, Smitten, calm down. We're going a little faster, buddy.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yeah, give me a sec,
Yes,
you know?
for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Bro, into that dude, he is so down bad right now. Like, man, okay, hold on a little bit, okay? Hold on a little. Can we talk to her for a little bit? Maybe get dinner?
You know she can't hear you, right?
Oh, her dress changed too. Her dress changed.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
And her tiara changed. She's changing with our perception. Because back when we were doing the sword one, her dress was also getting more and more shredded, right? So, yeah, because the Eldritch God also said, like, she is a creature of perception. It depends on how we perceive things and how... Okay. Anyways. It's so pretty. It is a very pretty dress, isn't it? I love the art of this game.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
You remember.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero.
And she remembers. That's the more important part, hello?
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Oh, stop it. Listen, sometimes it's just nice to be told nice things.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
It was caused by her. It was caused by him, though.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
No, because we've been killed by her before.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Jesus Christ.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
That's not a confession. She was asking if it would make us happy. She didn't say she'd do it, brother. I don't want the world to end yet.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
No, she's telling us exactly what we want to hear.
Not so sure.
Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I'd rather not.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
She's done it herself quite a few fucking times. She only has one chain, by the way. I keep asking this. What happened to the other chain?
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yeah, no, actually. No, you're right. This is a little bit strange, but this entire situation is strange.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, all you want is... Okay, whatever.
You're right, it's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Ooh, maybe.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
You killed me last time and hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
No.
Did we?
No.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation. No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
How are you sure about that? Because I just watched myself kill myself, like, an ending ago.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Hi.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Also wasn't trying to kill you back then, but whatever.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Listen, we are trying to get as many different endings as we can, narrator! Do not get in my fucking way! So we're also a demon or something? We are- I don't know what we are. It's not told to us what we are yet. We're told that we're- okay, so the eldritch thing with all the arms, it said that we were similar to it, and I don't know what that means. Yet. I guess it has to do with the whole time loop thing.
Is that a threat?
You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
But yeah, our body isn't that of a conventional human, if that's what you're asking.
What do we do now?
Good question. I don't know. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
The smitten said narrator has no bitches. Oh.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something you want. There must be something you want. Give me something.
Make you happy.
Well, I
She
don't know.
can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Her eyes are getting bigger.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Huh.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Nah. Okay, something is clearly something happening. I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? We just stay here. Nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Yeah, let's just chill. Maybe get to know each other.
Fitting for a princess if we just say the right things. Fitting for a princess if we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
No. You're very focused on this perception of her being a princess. You're not seeing her as a human. The whole human thing is like, okay, you're not seeing her as a person, right? So because you're not seeing her as a person, you're seeing her as an ideal. That's why she's doing all this. That's why she's changed so differently from the previous fruits, because she is trying to fit that ideal right now.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do.
Smitten, hey!
What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Hey, Smitten, hey,
Are
man.
you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Oh my god.
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart,
Jeez.
framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
How dare he? Yeah, I don't, okay.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
No!
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
Kind of.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then... Everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Great. Epilogue, happily ever after.
You're on
What
a
the fuck?
path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
I don't think this is a cabin anymore. This is a fucking castle.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the Lupin last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Welcome, Paranoid. Haven't met you fully before.
I can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it?
Kinda. I mean, it's got the mirror instead of a door again.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
Yeah, where is Smitten?
The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent. Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
No. We had an ending where I heard a bunch of you. No. Something's going on.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now.
Thanks, buddy. I can tell what the room looks like.
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
We didn't use last time, the time before she used it, kill
I
us.
see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
You're right. It is strange that it's missing. It hasn't been missing before. We've always been able to have the blade. So I don't know why it's missing
Yes,
now.
and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Yeah, so throughout every ending, the blade has found its way to the basement that we make it to. And we have been able to kill ourselves. So I don't know what other use it could have other than trying to kill the princess, cutting her arm off, or striking us down. So now we're going to talk about the mirror.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do. Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again.
I'd like to hope we don't do it again.
Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. There it is, right in the middle of the room. It feels like it's watching us. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Alright, let's go.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves?
We can't see ourselves. We've done this before.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I don't like things disappearing on us. I don't like how fluid reality seems to be. Neither do I.
Well, reality has been real fluid, honey. Oh, man.
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is like the one where it's like, I don't think she'd mind staying here for too long. Food, water, bath, probably. Like, I keep asking, it's like, hey, all these like things that people do, she doesn't seem to get access to them.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
I mean, he has a point. Her living in a nice house doesn't mean shit.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
She doesn't, technically.
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change.
No, honey, she changed that.
This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Dinner's ready?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
Huh.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
I would also like to have dinner.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Oh, you're sick of me, huh? Well, aren't you now, buddy?
And don't eat the food.
Aw. Can we eat? Are we even able to eat? Do we have a mouth that can eat?
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room. The princess, seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
But feeling that's the smitten right there.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be, hypothetically.
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
I don't know how to feel about that, I'm just saying.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Give me a sec. Twitch seems to be a little bit fucky right now. What's going on? What's going on, Twitch? Why are you fucky? Why is Wi-Fi no work? Wi-Fi no work? Wi-Fi work now. Thank you, Wi-Fi. Okay, we're back. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
I wanted to not be in the cabin. We're in the cabin technically still. You mentioned dinner on the stairs?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
We are not eating.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
Yes, have you never read a single Underworld Fae story? You eat the food, you become part of the world, you can't leave ever
I'm
again.
not sure about anything, and that's the problem. For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Refuse our hospitality.
Oh. But you were the one who asked about it.
I was curious.
Sorry, that was snippy.
No, it's okay. You're allowed to be upset.
It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think.
This is the first time I've seen like anything close to resembling like our knees. Is it our knees or is that armrest? I think it's armrest actually.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
No, it's okay.
It went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
You said he. Who's he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who?
The smitten guy.
The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile. That's him.
It
Regardless,
is.
It would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
At least he's not willing to respond to us.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Forget about the food. What should we do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Sure.
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
Yeah, there's something else going on here. Do we have to maybe make all the torches go out?
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over.
Hmm.
Time
Like we
passes.
are in the
You
game.
play the game. You win. Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Is this a metaphor for like the time loops?
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause. and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
We could get variety in
Don't
here, I
need
guess.
me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life.
This is a metaphor. This is a metaphor for Slay the Princess in the whole. This is a metaphor for the time loop. We're going back over and over again.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
Like all time loop stories, eventually you get to a point where you've seen all the possibilities, you've done all you can, and you don't know how to break out of the loop, so now you start losing hope and you don't know what to do in the time loop.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
For playing it over and over. Yeah, this is literally an analogy for the time loop that we're doing.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
Because you can't do the same thing over and over forever. Eventually you're going to get bored. The resetting lady. Like, okay, so originally it's like the premise is that we if you keep going into the cabin, you're just perpetrating a loop. You keep the loop going. So what I was trying to do earlier was I was trying to get out of the loop by going back, by leaving the cabin. The best way to win the game. Sometimes you win the game by never playing the game to begin with. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. It doesn't let me leave the fucking cabin.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful. I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Yeah. Okay, so we're talking about food. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Excuse me.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
You need to tell the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The
third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
I guess we'll find out. Don't worry about what's gonna happen. If you could do anything to roll, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Because you've been in the basement the whole time.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
Yes, you'd have to leave. We want to leave the cabin. We want to not be in the cabin.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Nothing's changed. We're
She
just sitting
raises
there.
her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
She has mascara? Alright.
That's a really nice way of putting things. But it is a little different, isn't it?
I guess.
It's quiet now. There's no more voice telling me how much he loves me.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
I mean, I care about you enough to, like, you know, not kill you. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now.
That's a nice thought.
Yeah, this is something new. We're doing something new.
I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
Yeah, let's move on.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
Probably because we haven't felt many things before coming here to begin with.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does, if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Oh, trust me, there's going to be more.
It was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
Mm-hmm.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
I think it is.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
For now, baby, I got more endings.
The stars are so beautiful.
Aren't they? A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Yeah, let's dance! I haven't danced before. Oh, pretty. She gently pulls you forward and two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is a shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out into a wide spin, and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
I mean, it's nighttime. Hey! Alright, we back here, huh? But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Ah, we'll find her soon
Is
enough.
that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It will be. It's okay.
And not in a good way.
It's not the end. Whatever on the other side is gonna be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
It'll be okay, buddy. I know I'm cracking jokes, but like, hey. Listen, I'm here with you. As long as I'm here, you're not alone, alright?
Can we trust you?
Maybe. You approach the mirror, gazing into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Ooh, you withered. Find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Oh, no. I disagree.
My waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I mean, you're not wrong. We all contain multitudes. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't it make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Not particularly. I'm just more curious to see where this goes. If anything, it makes you like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. All seem so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other. I don't really have an opinion. I'm just here to see what happens.
How strange of you to ask me then.
Well, listen, I want to see what you'd say. Maybe you say something different after you got 3 vessels. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Yeah, that's good. I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
You sure about that? Do you know what happens to the world we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps. Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Okay then. So, you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
I guess.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Alright, I'll go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Alright, baby. Here in the princess. Yep, see, yep, okay, thanks.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way. We're not going to go through. Ignore him.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is
Okay,
on the blade.
we've heard this before. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked?
The shattered just so fast. Yeah, I think the skip kind of broke the voice lines a little bit. It is what it is. But, like, I'm not gonna lie, I've heard that like fucking 5 times already. I've heard that so many fucking times.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your...
Thank you. Maybe now
We've
we
heard
can
this
just
before.
talk.
Against your better... We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Do you know why I'm here to kill
Do
you?
you?
No.
You're lying.
I know I did.
How does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to interrogate me.
How long have you been
Too
down
long.
here?
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her. You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I...
Yep,
she is.
yep. There's people out who think you're gonna end the world. What do you say about
Don't
that?
just tell her that.
Is that why they... I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
Just how long has she been down?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world...
Yes,
then how
yes,
did I
yes,
wind up here, chained to
What
a
are you gonna
wall?
do if I let you out of
Have
here?
I told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
No, if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
So, a few more questions before I decide what to do.
Fine. What do you want to know?
I really would have thought we would have had new dialogue options.
Don't jump to.
Okay, we talked long enough.
Have you just?
You know.
Keep her locked away. We haven't done that yet.
Leaving her alive is too.
One way or another, and going. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Yeah, okay, but like, let's get out of here. I haven't tried doing that yet.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
No, we're sticking to plan, locking her here.
Death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
I mean, we've seen that before.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Can we leave the cabin?
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh, you look great, honey.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
What a lovely sight. Hit it with the power hose. Unfortunately, I only have a knife. Oopsies.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Yeah, she could get out anytime. Why didn't she leave before? Dude, I've been asking that for like all the fucking endings. Like several of the endings have her like cut off her own arm. Several of the endings just have her like able to slip out the wrist, but it's like, hello? Like, okay, I've said this like 5 million times. Why is there only one chain? What happened to the other chain? No one has ever mentioned the other chain. It's only one chain. Why is it only one chain? There's 2 chains!
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Yeah, I keep seeing it broken. Yeah, I don't fucking understand. I don't know what the problem is.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Oh, it doesn't end yet, buddy.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, she doesn't let you.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit.
Hi, Paranoid. This is the first time we see you from the start.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all. A warning. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Hey, what's it gonna turn into this time?
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Oh, hey! Look at all these shadows in the corner! Ooh, we have friends!
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
This whole cabin's different than I remember it being.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Oh, it most certainly can!
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Yep.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Probably.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
I plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
Just testing things out. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
I think he's more concerned with, you know, the eyes.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paranoid. It's gonna happen a lot.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Do nothing.
Decide it's best to do nothing.
You're gonna find me anyways. Might as well just wait.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
What's
As the
up?
princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
How's it
Your
poppin'?
arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
It's just fun hide and seek, that's all. Exactly! We're playing hide and
There
seek!
has to be a way out of this. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Great.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Okay, buddy. Okay.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
What good am I to your life? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can leave without you.
And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
If you needed me alive, then why'd you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Oh, a little bit. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
Definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Fair.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Being around you, agony. I'm not gonna stick around. You're a lunatic. If you wanna work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Or can you, like, I don't know, use a board and, like, mime puppet the board? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's leave together.
No!
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and...
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves.
Poor Paranoid. He's trying his best.
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Yes.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Heart, lungs. I wouldn't trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs.
Besides,
Poor thing.
I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive.
Heart, lungs.
How about you go first?
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me? You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. You're too important to me now.
No, it's more so that I have a feeling if you go first, maybe our heart won't, like, fucking explode.
Besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen. And I don't think you'd want that to happen either. So go on. Go ahead.
Oh, fine.
Urges you forward, like one might a reluctant pet.
Fine,
Place
fine.
a shaky foot on the first step, and begin your ascent from the basement.
Poor Paranoid. He's trying his fucking best right
Feel
now.
the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles. An uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
Why is she so different all the time? I think it's because of her perception. Because every time we do something different in the first time we meet her, our perception changes who she is. Because she is described as a creature of perception.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
Yeah, he can just do that to
I
us.
know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember?
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs,
I know,
liver,
buddy.
Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right.
lungs, liver, heart,
Oh, look at that. It's locked. What a relief for the world.
heart, lungs,
It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
lungs, liver.
You pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out. You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
Okay, can we get someone else out here so that the paranoid doesn't have to work so hard? Can we get a second one?
Anyway,
He's trying.
You're not really in control here, are you? I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
Because you made it to the end, you got all the fucking endings, and now you're here to make sure that we fucking do the job.
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over. Okay, what do we do? I said, what do we do? Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system.
Well, listen, sometimes we need a little feedback.
We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain? Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Liver. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs. You're terrible at this.
Well, sorry.
No, I'm doing my best. Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
We're trying to, not die.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy, don't listen to him. Yeah, no, we're not fucking listening to you.
So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down. Thank you for your gracious show of support, but that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking.
Sure.
Right, I'm done. You can let me take over again. Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
Poor
I've
thing.
been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay?
Listen, lady, I gotta figure out how to not die near you.
Open the door.
Trying.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone. Heart.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
Can I get a please at least? I know, right?
But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess exhausted slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Nope.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Can't even trust ourselves.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Signs as you reach forward, they're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Nope. Is it a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Nope. The tree stars people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything's real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Are we feeding the eldritch girl? Are we feeding the eldritch that girl's body and soul over and over? Essentially, that's essentially what we're doing. So the eldritch being is trying to grow. It's trying to become an actual fucking, like, person, kind of? Question mark? Human? I don't know. But yeah, our goal is at every ending we get a new body of the princess and we give her the vessels. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
So at the end of the game, she becomes a princess so she could be human? I don't know. I don't know what happens after we...
warn her. She has finally found her way home.
Yeah, I don't know what happens after we get everything. Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. He wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I think the narrator is me, but me that's already done all the things. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
But this is the last stage before your completion. I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
There's no waiting forever. We are going to save. That's not how you save. This is how you save. What does this do? You raise a will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently plucks the instrument from your hands.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
I'm ready to go back, I guess.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Alright, baby. Here on the princess.
You're on a path.
Oh my god, we've heard this before. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way. We're not going to go through with this, right? The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is... The door to the base...
I'm here to save you.
Really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with... She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Hi.
Okay, so this is how we get the
You're here.
smitten.
I've been... Wait, I hope you brought something to do.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Alright, okay.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Do you want to come up with one?
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Oh, here we go. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? That's been my question for like half the fucking stream.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
No, tell me more about the food woman. Yeah, like... I don't know, like, so much about this is like, hey, can we, like, understand a little more about how we all got here?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
No, I'm just seeing what we got.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'll get you out of here. You tell me what you've been eating. I'll get you out of here once I figure out what the fuck the premise of like, not the premise, but like how everything got here, like how you got here, how the narrator got here, like, you know, blah. There isn't a key?
Some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Yeah, this again.
You make your easier for everyone. Look at the
I heard the door slam.
Yep. I'm down here too.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf, as she rips her flesh from her bone.
Okay, we've seen this before.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Snack. Snacky! I have one more Pocky left. Oh, fuck! I almost dropped it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. Haha. Oh! Please tell me it's Twitch. Oh my god. Please tell me Twitch did not end that stream. Please tell me Twitch did not end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we still live? Are we still live? Please tell me we're still live. Holy shit, please tell me we're still live. Oh, thank fucking god. Oh, thank fucking god. Holy shit. My stream reset. Oh, no. It's okay. It's fine. Fucking... What ended up happening, I accidentally clicked stop streaming. Fuck. Now I gotta... Okay, hold on. I need to figure out what's going on. Okay. What happened was I accidentally clicked stop streaming on Twitch. Not Twitch, sorry, OBS. So it ended my stream accidentally. I don't think it ended YouTube's stream, but the thing is YouTube's stream cut out at the beginning for like fucking 11 minutes. I'm gonna have so much fun trying to stitch the VODs together. That's gonna be so fun for me. Oopsies.
The wound drives her to the ground.
Lol. Yeah, I'm so good at this.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
Nar, let me check real quick. Did it reset or... Yeah, it fucking reset. Oh my god, I'm so mad right now. I'm so fucking mad.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Stab her in the eye. Stab her in the eye into the skull, then you can stab her brain. I don't know if it'll let me do that, but I can try.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Is this how we get the hunted guy?
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around. You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive?
Oh, we haven't made it out alive here the whole time anyways.
You think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and Honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job.
You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
Oh, it is not over, honey.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay.
Yep. Proceed to the cabin?
A warning. Before you go, she will lie. Don't
worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Opportunist. Okay, so it's not the hunted this time. I wonder why.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor, the blade is your implement.
Oops.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oopsies. I did not mean to skip that dialogue. What the fuck did you say, buddy? Fucking... walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood, almost as if by accident just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into.
Sure do, buddy.
It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh. Oh, wow.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Hypothetically.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
I see one of the chains is still broken.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
Yeah, how did you figure it out?
Call it deductive reasoning.
She's a furry this time. I think there was there was a time, right? During the promotion of the Prestige cut where I think I saw her like changing into a demon form and fighting.
Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Ooh, yeah, it was cool. I liked it.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us?
I don't think it's all behind
Just
us.
focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Maybe.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I'm sorry about last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
So we're at an impasse. Neither of us is gonna get anywhere if we can't trust each other. But unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones?
You were the one who stabbed me in the back when I was still in chains. A dirty little thing like you doesn't get to decide when all is fair.
I didn't bring my blade down. Remember, how am I supposed to get you out of these chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
Yeah, we've seen this before.
woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Alright, opportunist. Okay, alright. I know I brought the spitting with me.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Why do I get the nabbing feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
She needs us so badly, she better be a little nicer. I mean, we did literally stab her in the back. I can't argue against that one, unfortunately.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Fair enough.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
No
Shouldn't
opportunist.
matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
No,
Somebody has to
no.
go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
See, he's speaking the
You're
truth
talking
here.
a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Is this the only version of her that remembers us? No. So every time that we come back with a voice, she remembers what we did the previous. So, for example, back in the one where she had the whole castle, she remembers that we raised our knife against her, but that we didn't want to. So that affected how the second and third times went. But the lion here, doesn't remember that. She only remembers that we stabbed her in the back. So we, the player, we remember everything. The hero and the princess remember the loops within themselves, but we remember all the loops. So, like, the best way for me to put this is that, like, there's chapters, and they all remember what happens in each chapter, but I'm the one who can read the whole book. Oh, so the one where she tortured us, what does she remember? The one where she tortured, the ghost one? Or the one where she had a bunch of, swords sticking out of her. I don't know which one that would be. So the one with all the swords sticking out of her, we killed her. We tried to kill her, like, first, and then we kept coming back to kill her. So we kept trying to kill her. So she eventually turned into a body made of completely swords. The one where we were counting our breath. Oh, that's the ghost one. Okay, so she wasn't trying to torture us. It's that she was an entity that our physical body could not handle being around. We were too scared. So, yeah. But that one, we left her in the basement. We decided we weren't gonna kill her, but we weren't gonna save her either. We were gonna leave her in the basement. So, she turned into a ghost, and she remembered that we left her there. But she didn't remember all the other times where we tried to kill her and we tried to save her. Yeah.
Just go first.
You're the one who said you can't leave here without me. I hold the cards. Either you go first, we stay here, up to you. I'll step onto the stairs. I'll be nice.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
Yeah, so every time we make a different choice at the beginning, we start creating a new path, and then the new paths, and I think maybe the choices within the new paths lead to new vessels. And every time we get a new vessel and we complete the new vessel, we bring it to the Eldritch being. And then we start anew again.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you?
Yeah, can we wait till we get up there first?
Did you just say that? I think we know why.
Because he's gonna shut the door on us, isn't he?
You feel something dig into your shoulder,
Oh.
sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
Great!
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she
The
struggles to
frog,
recover
you
from the
fucker.
impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
Why then we don't get to leave? The notification on Steam that just popped up for this achievement is called the frog. Now, if no one knows what that means, I believe it's Aesop's Fables. It's a story about a frog and a scorpion, and the scorpion goes, "Hey frog, I need to get across the river. Can you let me give you a ride?" And the frog is like, "Well, you're a scorpion. You're gonna sting me though." And the scorpion's like, "Nah, it's okay, buddy." And then the scorpion gets on the frog, and the frog swims him over. But midway, the scorpion stings the frog, and they both drown. And the frog is like, "Why'd you do that?" And the scorpion's like, "It's in my nature. I'm a scorpion. I sting." So that's what that's referencing.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
I remember that. Yeah, it's fun.
Going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
I can't get up. You broke my back.
Oh, I broke your back, did I? You were the one who started this little game. You were the one who chose spite and violence and conflict. If not for your betrayal, I could have had my freedom a lifetime ago. But I'm the victor now, and that means I get to select my prize. If only I could decide which is better. Do I kill you with my own hands? Or do I let you suffer the way you decided to let me suffer?
I mean, listen, girly. You can gloat about the kill all you want. This isn't my end goal.
Maybe I'll do a bit of both.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, "Now pick up the blade and stab her in the back." And then you'd say something like, "Wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us." And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
About my tongue, see ya. Oh no! No, not your tongue! I believe in you! Ah.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Oh, we're both stuck here, huh?
Ho, ho, ho. So she's got it as bad as us.
It seems you're not the only one who's broken.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
I mean, listen, so we've asked this question before. She doesn't eat and she doesn't drink anything. Meaning, she could theoretically just stay down here alive for the rest of eternity.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Maybe.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Is that a...
So, it's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. If he thinks it's...
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally! We're going places.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Signs as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh boy, our spine is fixed. Yeah, our spine's fixed every time. Isn't that so nice? Oh, the cursor changed. You are nothing at all. Oh, thanks. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
You're the narrator. I was fucking right this whole time. I was right. The narrator is us. At the end, I fucking called it. I've been in this game. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're a narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
It's been like, what, 5 vessels? Maybe 5? Roughly. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong. I met you many times. Have you been same you all along? You've been, you said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? Let's try that.
That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away and stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought all this was wrong.
Did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Huh. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why'd you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really?
Fair, I guess.
Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Oh, yeah, okay. The people out there beyond the walls of contract, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Are you a god? Or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something, so I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
I think you're out of time. I'm not gonna slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm gonna destroy it. I think you're out of time. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Okay, goodbye. As a final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Ah, that's some trivia shit going on there, huh?
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Hello.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Oh, that's what he said to me too, though. I'm the Long Quiet. I don't know. I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
No, that's not what I want to do.
Behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
I want to gauge of violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
She busted out the impersonality, switch to a happier one. I'll try. I don't know if I can choose to. Oh, are we gonna go through one by one?
Losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
Okay, let's address. That wasn't an attraction of fear. You broke me to your own will. You want to make the world suffer. You act as if you're above it all. I'm not afraid anymore. Even I'm not afraid now, the fear of utter is real. We can't uphold the harm that everyone suffers just because we're beyond it. Okay.
Others cling to fear because they have not yet seen beyond it. Will you strip the world of possibility just because some refuse to see its beauty? A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Swore. That was a more real. I was so glad to dance with you, really.
You dance with me again. You will never have to stop.
Boundless torrent of blades catching from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive.
trying to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I did rise for I will destroy you now. No, let's not do that. If you hadn't snatched our body away, we'd kill each other. We were self-destructive. The end gave struggle meaning. I mean, if it means something to you, it can mean something, I guess.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Okay. It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens when we leave here? I can't let that happen. I have to fight for a better world. You're cruelty itself. I know what the answer is, but it has to be something else. It can't be that sound cube. I won't set you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you could change me, then I must be able to change you. Oh, let's save real quick. Cool. Easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective. You keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
That's what the narrator told me.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Fair. I thought you died whenever I looked in a mirror.
I think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Alright.
It's time to resume our dance.
Maybe we can get all the pieces together to help us. I'm hoping that's the
She's
case.
relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go, buddy. Ooh, interesting.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Just a little bit.
Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too?
Hello, contrarian.
We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Take the description out if you don't mind, for old time's sake.
Of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
Occasionally there was like the stained glass one in the castle.
I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone though. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Nah, call me naive. I like it when everyone gets a happy ending. There's just the three of us and everyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I
think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Oh.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with.
I mean, he cared on some level, I just don't think he knew how to do it.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
He's as part of us as much as the voice of the hero and the voice of all the others are.
That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right?
It's just, listen,
So
sometimes we need options.
You're not going to suggest we throw it out the window?
At what?
No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves. You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time.
You actually suggested it twice already.
There's the guy I know.
Florida baby!
Actually did it! I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you've finally left the nest.
I know, aren't you proud of me?
Yeah, just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed, glass shattered. I guess we'll have to make do without it. There's your third beat.
It's okay, I saved before this.
Hey! You're right. Good work. That was really funny.
Enter the basement, baby.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Alright, let's go.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart.
The chains are broken. Both of them.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
Let's just sit. I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
It's so good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
There isn't. You're all just you, you know? Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this a real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes, that feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad.
A little.
I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
I mean, I saved before I made this decision, so... I always wanted to leave you, I didn't feel like being a god, Take your hand to yours. It doesn't matter what it means, it doesn't matter if we're leaving together. That's all I want.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
What? No! Come with us!
I think we've done our job.
No! No! Come with me!
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right. But I'll be okay.
No!
I'll be okay.
No,
See?
come with me!
I'm not even alone. If he's here with me, I'm sure we can find the others too.
No! Come with me! Fuck you! Come with me! No! You fucked up, game. Leave the princess. Fine. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. As quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel their hand tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they notice. Yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door.
Something new that we'll experience together. With someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I love you.
And we love you too.
And what happens next, whatever it is. Aww, that's cute. Aww. I have a feeling there's more than that. I have a feeling there's more endings than that. I know how this works. Oh, simplified Chinese translation. What did the achievement say? Oh, fuck. I would have to open Steam to pull it back up, I think. Give me a sec, let me pop Steam open. And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. I've unlocked 22 out of 132 achievements. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. What? Yeah, fucking... Huh? Bro? Markiplier. Manly badass hero. Yeah. Our song. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Here's a track order for a special playlist just for you. If you like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. That's okay. I can just take a screenshot of the VOD. Now you finished the full story for the first time. You've also unlocked Gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Oh, follow us somewhere else. Make your player other game. Other game. Return to main menu. Thank you. Memories? The hero and the princess, the space between the end of everything. Okay. So I've unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Prisoner doubts, Ooh, that's a lot. That's a fucking lot. That's a lot I have to do. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Trying to figure out. I don't want to reset gallery. That's like. Continue. Oh, open the door. Return to main. Huh? Okay. Oh, it shows you all the cutscene. Oh, there was some I didn't get. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god, that's so many. So many others. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to figure out. Okay. Romantic Haze. Hidden achievement. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Your obedient servant. Okay. You're on a princess, the spaces in between the end of everything. Okay. I'm trying to figure out... Become your own jailer. Okay. Trying to figure out... Oh my god, I'm gonna need a fucking walkthrough to find all of these. Holy shit. 132 fucking achievements. I don't think I'm gonna get any of them anytime soon. Or the rest of them anytime soon. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna call that a day. I'm gonna call that a night? Question mark? Yeah, shit, that's right. I was gonna fucking make an announcement. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm so good at streaming, guys. I'm very good at streaming. Yeah, anyways, the fucking, I said it on Blue Sky, I am not streaming next weekend, unfortunately. That's the one time I have to do mic streams, and it's the weekend, and I can't do it next weekend, so we are not doing that. We're not streaming to begin with. Anyways, what else? Tomorrow, I'm gonna be for real with you, I'm not playing FNAF tomorrow. I'm gonna be complete. I know I said I was gonna play FNAF No, we're not playing FNAF tomorrow. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Too much shit. I got homework. Yeah. Anything else? Trying to think. I know I had shit that I want to say, but I kept forgetting all of it, so, yeah. The fucking... Ooh, what am I thinking of? Shit. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, so, like, sort of just a schedule clarification. IDV, not on Wednesdays, because I get home too late for that. Sundays, maybe, depending on when I get to the dorms. So, you know, 2 days, and then Wednesday with no IDV. What else? I don't know if I want to do Slay the Princess with, like, no mic, because it is a game that really wants reactions. And I also don't want to do... And of course my mother comes in. Okay, anyways, yeah. So, we'll see what happens. I'm trying to figure out stuff for next week. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a good homework game, because I gotta start fucking grinding on homework, and yeah. So we're gonna see what happens. Anyways, thank you all for coming. I need to turn on some fucking music. Oopsies, I forgot about that. Alright. See you all. Oh my god, it's so fucking loud on this one. Okay, see you all later. Bye. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Okay, bye for real.